I have not done one of these runs in forever. Okay. Yeah. Basically, I remember doing runs of this to get a good doing runs of this to get a good time to submit to AGDQ last year. Or I guess this year. So it was like October of last year was the last time I did runs. And even then it was only like a handful. Hey fan, thanks for the good luck. It's like a million years, I know. Wait, why not? Oh, you're on mobile. Oh my god, this is... I completely forgot about that. This is where At a Left, At a Right's from. Is this run. I completely forgot about that. Here, I can start a prediction for us. "30-minute prediction has started. Hey, Okie boy, thanks for the good luck. Good morning to you as well. That is literally where the emotes are from. I forgot. This was like a... We had some big predictions back in the day. Thanks for the advice. All right. So if anyone hasn't seen this run before, we'll have to explain what this run is a lot. That is just typically how this goes. I think I have a command, but whatever. I'll explain it. Basically, we're going to dip over to the Crown Tundra almost as soon as we gain access to it. It's going to be a little bit after. But once we get to the Crown Tundra, we're going to go ahead and get a level 65 Pokemon from Dynamax Adventures and then steamroll the game with that. It's a very RNG heavy run, just because like you could get a bad Pokemon or you can get a really good Pokemon. But it's a ton of fun. BDSP did me all right in terms of follower gain. Though I will say, Josh's giveaway for Speedrun Survivor netted me more followers than the GDQ runs did. Let's Go definitely did the best for me. Hello there, Charizard. Hope you enjoy the stream. Glad you came back. The goal is to not finish the Dynamax Adventures. You do not want to actually finish it.
Been a while since I've caught you live. Let's enjoy some sword and shield action, Ed Dahi.
Scarecrow, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. And Fine, thanks for the 54. Damn, 54 months is a long-ass time. But yeah, the goal is to not...
Hype train hype.
Thanks for the 100 bits, sheep. Boost train, not a hype train. It's a boost train. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's they take a long time, and honestly, the Suicune at the end. So the first Dynamax adventure you go through always has a Suicune. It's just always the same.
Did somebody say boost train? Pride Pog.
Relaya, thank you for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's always a Suicune, and Suicune does really well. I have like a 406 in Sword with Suicune. But other Pokemon just can do better, and you can get out of Dynamax Adventures faster. Now, the downside is, in order to get out of Dynamax Adventures, you have to lose. So you have to defeat the Pokemon you want to get, catch it, and then lose to the next Pokemon. And sometimes it is honestly difficult to lose to a given Pokemon. So sometimes it just doesn't work out really well, and you can end up like winning Dynamax Adventure fights that you're not supposed to and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of difficult, but it's a pretty fun category. This is, I think, one of the most beginner-friendly runs that we have on the Switch, for sure. Just because, like, almost no fights are dangerous until, like, the end game. And even the end game, you're still over-leveled, so... Black Lamb, thanks for the good luck. Also, just for anyone who has not seen this run before, like I said, we do go to Dynamax Adventures. And right now we have a prediction to... And this is something that we do every run. The prediction is going to be which side in Dynamax Adventures do I go to. So I'm going to look at the Pokemon in Dynamax Adventures and choose a side. It's as simple as that. Am I going to go to the left? Am I going to go to the right? If you want to represent your team and have the emotes, you can use the at a left and at a right emotes. This is where those emotes came from. I did start a shield run instead of Brilliant Diamond. I didn't feel like playing BDSP today, and I figured this is pretty easy to just jump into. And my shield time specifically, I'm playing on shield today. My shield time in this is not amazing, so I don't want to say I have a guaranteed PB coming, but even with a mediocre Pokemon, I could still probably put up a decent run, at least compared to my PB. So I am turboing today. Damn, this is the speed's not great, but the special attack's actually really good. Thank you, thank you. That was not a crit, right? Please tell me that was not a crit. All right, good. Yeah, this is a good good Sobble. How's my weekend been so far? It's been decent. Streamed most of the day yesterday. Today after stream, I'm gonna have to go run some errands for my parents. It'll be quick, but they live like a half hour, 45 minutes away, so it takes a bit to get there and then to get back. But it'll be good. It was a good relaxing weekend. I've had pretty hectic weekdays recently, so having some time to just play some games has been nice. Exactly, Charizard. And like I said, using the Suicune, you can get within 10 minutes of record. I have like a 406. I think Amber has a 404 or a 405 with Suicune. So you can definitely put up a solid time. It's not like it's, you know, a dead run. It's just, you know, there are other and the other thing is, I like to use other Pokemon because I like the challenge of routing while I'm running. Because that can be really fun to like try and figure out. Like if you just use Suicune every time, you know, you can figure out the route and have it written down ahead of time. And a lot of Pokemon that you can get that are good have routes already created for them. And so like, if I come across a Crocodile, I will probably just use the community route for Crocodile. But if there's another good Pokemon that just doesn't have a route yet, I can sort of go into it and try to figure it out as I go, which will be really cool. So there is a community tier list I'm going to be using. I don't necessarily agree with the entire tier list. But the Pokemon that are considered A+ or better, there are 10 of them, are Crocodile and Tyrantrum are the top two. And then Diggersby, Dragonair, Flygon, Galvantula, Marshtomp, Alolan Raichu, Starmie, and Wartortle. And something that is interesting from that is that Marshtomp specifically is better than getting Swampert. Because so all of the Pokemon from Dynamax Adventures are guaranteed to have 4 31 IVs, but their nature is random. But their ability and movesets are always the same. And so the Marshtomp's moveset is actually better than the Swampert's moveset, which is really funny. But yeah, in that list, I have personally done a Crocodile run, a Tyrantrum run, and 2 Dragonair runs. And a Marshtomp run, actually. I've done Marshtomp. But I've never done any of the other ones. So it'd be cool to get one of those. Other good Pokemon, Hitmonchan, Tauros, and Tentacruel are pretty good. Bisharp, I actually started a run of, and I ended up not finishing it. Combuskin is pretty good. Combuskin has a similar issue that Swampert has. Or actually, rather, Blaziken. Blaziken's actually horrible to get because the Blaziken comes with Speed Boost as its ability, which is really slow. Dedenne is actually really good. I would love to do a run with Dracloak, just because I think Dragapult's a really cool Pokemon. I've done Dugtrio, Alolan Dugtrio before. I've done normal Dugtrio before. A bunch of pretty good Pokemon. I did a Noctowl run. I actually did a Noctowl run during a marathon once, which was pretty fun. They are not on speedrun.com, but you can find notes in the Discord. I found the reference to the notes. And it doesn't have the reference to the tier list. I'd have to find the original tier list. I have a copy of it. We can probably I could probably just search my drive and find the original, but actually there might be a command for it. Oh, hey, what's up, Aspect? Aspect is one of the people who basically made the whole tier list. Darn, I don't have a command. You know, one of the people who helped put together the tier list and has a lot of the routes done. So, big thanks to Aspect. I think it's supposed to be like Crook. Yeah. So it's like Crocodile. Admittedly, I will sometimes say Crocodile, just because, but yeah, Crook Book. Like that. Level 3 Wooloo is the worst, but whatever. Oh, nice. I definitely don't want to grind it. I have my shield time. If I can get my shield time down below like 405, I'll probably be happy. But I'm not going to spend too much time on it. I do like playing this game though, so. My sword time is good, but like I'm really frustrated because I have a 403. I have 3 times that are between 403 and 403.20, and it drives me wild because one of those times I lost a minute and a half because I forgot to swap my main Pokemon back in after Motostoke Gym. Or after the Death Warp. So I lost about a minute and a half on the Sun route, having to die and then get the Pokemon and go back. One of them loses like 40 seconds to encounters in Slumbering Weald at the very end of the run. Like, there's a lot that I am unhappy about with those runs. Hey, what's up, Phoenix and Octini? Good morning, good morning. It's so I never have that issue in like normal any percent runs in this game. It is specifically the DLC run. I always just forget to bring my main Pokemon back out. I don't get it. Thanks for the good luck. All right. Bum, ba, bum. So we grab that rare candy. Even though we are going to be having a really high level Pokemon, it's really nice to have that rare candy for a couple of reasons. One of them is some Pokemon come in not fully evolved, and so you can just candy and evolve them pretty quickly. And another reason is just like a little bit of a power spike can be really good. Depending on when you use that candy. So it's always good to have that sort of in your back pocket. That's surprising that Wartortle doesn't have a spread move, but I guess, yeah, if it doesn't learn Surf via level up. I know, right, Phoenix? Exactly, yeah. It's just the Marshtomp's moveset is better than the Swampert's moveset, but you can still evolve into it just fine. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like your Marshtomp moveset is going to be Surf, Waterfall, Earthquake, and Ice Punch. And then your Swampert set is Surf, Rock Slide, Earth Power instead of Earthquake. Well, you get Earth Power and Earthquake, but like you don't get the Ice Punch, which is really nice. Because Ice Punch is a move it doesn't learn via level up, but has in Dynamax Adventure. You can absolutely do that, and a lot of Pokemon require move relearns. It's just... you want to minimize those, and like I said, some Pokemon have moves that just do not appear in their normal moveset. Yeah, so moves that would normally be a TM or a TR. Ow. Whack the bottom of my desk. Welcome back, sheep. Just a reminder, everyone, we still have channel point prediction. If you think I'm going to go left first in Dynamax Adventures or right. Now, there is the possibility that I basically don't continue the run. If I go to Dynamax Adventures and, like, it's all crap Pokemon, I will still pick a direction for the Pokemon I would do if I had to do, like, a no reset run. And that will be the choice. I was hitting left instead of down. Yeah, me not recognizing Pokemon is honestly a huge thing in this. And because I'm playing for speed, backseating doesn't help because of switch delay, so don't do it. Yeah. I will take one in the second row. I probably don't want to take one in the third row. Depends on what it is. But that can definitely be kind of iffy, so. Yo, let's go. Starting off with a gold. That sounds right, Aspect, yeah. And I want to say their Alolan Raichu run was also second then. Wah! I just didn't get my stick all the way around in time. That's annoying. That was 100% my own fault. I know the prediction is very close right now. That is the good raid den. Oh, I didn't see your message, Sheep. Yeah, we can talk about it. At least the episode yesterday, obviously not the stuff for next week. There was something I'm pretty sure didn't make it into the video that I think should have. Yeah, she got crit on the rival fight in Lily Cove, which is kind of important because the start of that episode, we did the challenge, right? And then we had everyone pause for however much time that they needed to pause. Her and Brian were exactly tied. Like, exactly on the same text box when they were waiting. And then, like, instantly fell behind by, like, 2 minutes because she died to it. Which, that alone wasn't enough to cost the race, but... that was part of it, for sure. It's all good. We had fun the other 2 days. We basically got to be like part of the crew afterward, which was fun.
GLHF smiley face.
Rebello, thanks for the 23-month resub and the good luck. I really appreciate it. Almost 2 years. Dude, Brian crushed it. The fact that Brian had all those penalties and came in like 5 seconds after V was ridiculous. And then, yeah, everyone basically... I think one of the more exciting things for me personally was how... I mean, penalties aside, whatever. Everyone still finished within like 10 minutes of each other. Which is... For literally a first run of a game, it's hard to script that. They were all in like the... So it's hard. Yeah, so we had breaks with penalties, and there was like a dinner break that was a confusion point. But one problem with like having or coming up with like the time that everyone got was they didn't play with the intro because they started in the truck, so that's like 2 minutes, and they all played with instant text, which is hard to quantify over the course of the run. But I want to say all of their times were around between like 3:35 and 3:45, something like that. Which I think for literally 5 hours of prep is really good. I don't remember the exact times, but all I remember is when I went over to like, actually, you know what I can do? Actually, let me do this. I still have on my computer the files. And this isn't going to be an exact time. All right. For reference, the entire recording for the race. So that includes us. So what we would do for every like session is we would start the recording and then go off and like get ready to do intro and stuff like that. And then the recording would stop probably like a few minutes after we were done because like, you know, it was like, oh yeah, hey, we need to stop recording. So the recordings for like the coaching sessions are like an hour and 30 minutes each, just because they're, you know, there's a lot of time before and after. The recording for the race is 4 hours and 15 minutes. And so that includes us getting everything prepared, actually doing the intro, all of the breaks, all of the penalties, and the time afterward before we hit stop recording. Hey Andy, how's it going? But yeah, it was... I think they all absolutely nailed it. Yeah, and some of the breaks were longer than others. Like, there was one where I think the point was, like, a quick restroom break or something. I don't remember. The point was it was not supposed to be a long break, and the coaches misinterpreted what was happening, and we all started eating dinner. And so one of the breaks is like 20 minutes because the coaches were confused and started eating. I wanted something I could just pick up and do. Not care too much about my time. Just have some fun. Sab didn't do a lot of the shouting at everyone until the next day. The any% race was sort of the last quiet time before Sab's wrath. I know, GameWorks. We were just talking about it. Yeah, one of the big things that required a lot of coordination because it was a very important task was if you look at the setups, the race, they had the 4 racers like in the same room. And we used everyone's actual setup. So we would bring the setups from the separate rooms for coaching into the big room for the race. And so we basically needed like, all right, you know, Emil, Etiquette, Arlie, Pulse, Emma, and Brian are going to be in charge of moving Etiquette's setup into the room. And so it was like that kind of delegation. We didn't have really the first time around. Like it ended up working. Like we didn't we weren't delayed too much or anything. But Sab was really like on top of that for the other days. Because even though sad face, our team was eliminated, we still used my setup for the rest of the days. Emma and Brian used it for Elite Four Round 2. Yeah, my setup was the only one we could move as is. We literally picked up the desk, walked it over, and put it down. Elliot and Brian's setup both had to be like deconstructed and reconstructed in the room. Any prep work for challenges, yeah. All right, how do I do this? So I need to fly to meetup spot. Go to the machine, go to Wedgehurst, catch Slowpoke. Okay. No, Josh was not unprepared at all. Josh was overwhelmed, if anything. Josh had the entire run of the show printed out. Like, he actually had every challenge and stuff, like, all... like every like the entire basically script of the show in terms of what challenges to do and when and all that stuff was all printed out and stuff. It was really good. God, imagine playing Shield and having Avery. I forgot about this.
Edda WTF, hope runs are going well. Edda WTF.
Paige, thanks for the 4-month resub. This run's going all right so far. Not that scripted. The challenges themselves were scripted in terms of like what was going to be done. I don't want to talk about the music challenge. I thought I was going to do so well, and I did so bad. I started off well. I don't remember where I split for this. I think I split here. Otherwise, I have like a 30-second gold, which I just don't think is possible. Oh, really? The Pokédex challenge, I knew I was done for. As soon as he said what it was, I was like, nope. No shot. Dude, this should have been in the music challenge. I would know it was from this game, but I honestly would not think it was Peony. It's a good one, though. Ow. Dude, the Crown Tundra story might be goofy and stuff, but this is honestly like my favorite part of the game. Doesn't take itself too seriously. It's really fun, though. Who remembers that time I wasn't paying attention, ran directly into a level like 70 Pokemon, and just died here? Because unlike the Isle of Armor, this area does not scale in level. If you have not beaten the game, it is still level 7, like 60 to 70 for everything. Oh my god, even this music is... Alright, Crown Tundra, top tier. Sword and Shield, solid C tier game. Crown Tundra, A+. Armaldo. Porygon, something. What's in the second tier? I don't know what the dragon type is, so we're gonna go this way. All right, it's right. Porygon's not good, I'm assuming. Yeah, Porygon's not good. I got it. Hey, you know what? That's actually good. I'll take it. I'm basically Hail Marying the dragon type. Actually, is Flareon's not great, right? Yeah, Flareon's not good. Yeah, it makes it easier to lose later. Thought I could hit B there. So we want both. That's unfortunate. We wanted both the Vileplume and that to stay. Oh, it's Dracloak. Let's go. I actually want to do Dracloak. That's exciting. Porygon has Ice Beam. That is true. Yeah, so my goal right now is to kill off my team as fast as possible. That's unfortunate. Just because I was going to kill him anyways. I was going to kill the Vileplume anyways. Okay. I like the charm into foul play that we got going on. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Torpedo, probably not the right call. I was worried that the I think Vileplume has like Moonblast, which would actually destroy the Pangoro. But I think going to Sharpedo is not the right call either. Yep, exactly. Damn it, Vileplume. Good. Let's go. All right. Cool.
Less than 2 months till the new entry. How are we feeling?
We're feeling good. Actually, that's not where I split. That's where I split. All right. Hey, Code, thanks for the good luck. And Scion, thanks for the 39 months. We're feeling good about it. All right. Let me get this. We will... Nope, not the Dene. Dracloak. This is for sword, but we'll make it work. For shield. All right, so we'll do that. I do need to think, like I said, about how I'm going to get past Melanie specifically. I'm going to keep those EXP candies for later. Actually, there's really no point. Okay. No. I want to go here. Nope. Actually, I'll be fine. This is not Crocodile, no. But this is something I have wanted to do, so I am okay with it. It was second den. What's up, T-Pat? How do you actually get acrobatics, by the way? I know acrobatics is like a side questy type of a TM. I just don't remember exactly how to get it. Nice Trubbish, by the way. Trubbish is 5%, I believe. Unfortunate. Just the fire jacket? Okay. Right? Um, No, so the disobey thing only occurs for Pokemon that you are not the original trainer of. So if this Pokemon was traded into me, then it would not obey me. But because I am the one who caught it, it will obey. It doesn't matter where I got it, as long as I am the original trainer. Yeah. It's a common misconception. A lot of people don't, because the game doesn't really explain it. So it's not like it's a, you know, hard to see why people think that. Yeah, because a mystery gift Pokemon is a different original trainer as well. Wait, why would I do it that way? Oh, shit. I only used darts for that fight so far. Do I want this rare candy? Probably not, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The plushies are not around at the moment. Sorry. Safe for now. Tupperware? I don't know what the generic is. Plastic tubs? I always call them Tupperware. It's a good question, though. Yeah, I guess food containers would be the way to do it. Plastic food container. Fuck off. Started holding up at exactly the wrong time. Oh, whoops. So if you've never seen a DLC run with me before, I spend a lot of the time trying to figure things out in this part of the game because it's really boring. Nothing is happening, and so I can easily just sort of spend some time trying to figure out some later fights. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how best to beat Melanie. So if I'm not talking, I apologize. This is a gym, yeah. It's gonna backfire. It did not. Cool. Tazy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you.
Edda pet, edda pet, edda pet, edda pet, edda roll, edda roll, edda roll.
Small Tom Gaming, thank you for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for getting in on the Edda rolls as well. All right, so I do want to do something here. Nope, wrong one. All right, I'm gonna do things kind of. All right, cool. I'm gonna do things kind of different than the route wants. I think I'm gonna go more special than physical because I'm quiet natured. Yeah, primarily from evolving. I'm comparing, this is comparing against my shield PB, which is a Alolan Sand Slash. I think that's, I forget which item, or which healing item I should be picking up. I think if I remember right, there's like hyper potions in Glimwood Tangle, and that's what I was supposed to pick up, but whatever, it's fine. I don't really have a favorite generation, no. Probably Gen 8, to be quite honest. This game, BDSP, yeah. PLA is Generation 8 as well. Which casually, I do really like PLA. I am not a fan of the PLA speedrun, personally. Yeah. I should probably be paying attention. I mean, I'm not saying that nobody's allowed to like it, T-Pat. I'm just saying that for me personally, it is not a pleasant experience. Hey, chat, I have a question. And this is very important. The move Dragon Darts, if it's a single target, it hits twice, doesn't it? If it's a single target, it hits twice. Okay. I was doing some damage calcs and stuff, and I'm like, Dragon Darts is not looking like it's that good of a move. I completely forgot the gimmick of it. All right, cool. I'm like, Dragon Darts is not doing a lot. All right. This becomes awkward. Yeah. I knew it was a spread move, and I knew it was a funky move. I just couldn't remember how funky it was. All right, this changes so much for me. I don't know the best way to handle it.
Ed Dahi 2 years now and I'll still try to catch most of the streams I can. GL with the run and lots of love from Germany.
Lincoln, thank you very much for the 24 months, the 2 whole years. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. How do I don't think I can do this. Not easily. All right, I've got an idea. I really like Dragapult. All right, this is not going to be accurate, but we're just going to call it a day. That's much better. Okay, that's so much better. All right. Genius idea. The Ice Q, I can hit once with Dragon Darts and then hit a second time. Unfortunately, I can't do the same with the Mimikyu, but the Ice Q I can at least get rid of in one turn, which is really cool. I could also Shadow Ball, but it's better for me to do that fight physical than special. All right. The Ice Q is so bad, yeah. Oh, that's kind of a cool idea. All right, I need to think about this. Um, see if that works. Hmm. Having a little problem, but we'll figure this out. Come on. One of the good things about this is if I'm doing acrobatics stuff, I don't want to get any items. So I never have to worry about, like, do I want to get this item or not? Because the answer is just going to be no. Don't want wide lens, no, believe it or not. That's still not working the way I want it to. don't think this is actually getting hit. Oh yeah, it is. All right. It was a very long detour for sure. I don't understand why this isn't doing what I want it to do. I mean, maybe it is actually working, but... Basically, if everyone remembers, back when I was doing these runs, I had a little helper application program thing, whatever you want to call it, where I would sort of do some on-the-fly routing. Dragon Darts isn't being handled correctly, and I don't know how to handle it appropriately. So it's making me use, like, Shadow Ball in places that I shouldn't have to. It's not a cheat engine. It's basically just, like, doing faster showdown calcs is all it is. But it's, like, not handling, like I said, Dragon Darts in the right way. So I tried just multiplying the output by 2. That also doesn't seem to work. No hordes. All right, well, this is where I need to make my decision about how many X items I'm buying. Going based on the actual route, it's 21 for specials. Or no, 21 for attacks and 11 for specials. But going from my thing, it's the other way around. Oh, that's not a split. Oh my god, I know what the problem is. I may have to come back here, just full disclosure, because I realize what my error is, but I don't have the ability to actually fix it yet. The issue is I was doing all of my calcs as Dracloak, not as Dragapult. That is better. I'm over here like the things that I have in my thing are not matching what Aspect has in the Dragapult notes, and I'm like, I don't understand why it's so different. That's still not the split. What am I doing? All right. This makes way more sense. I probably do need more X specials, actually, than I did buy, but I can... I'll figure that out when I get there. There are some X specials I can pick up on the ground. That'll help supplement. I know there's the ones in Stow side. Where are other ones? Stow side. There's some in Surchester? Where the hell are the ones in Surchester? I think I know where the ones in Wyndon are. The one in Surchester is blowing my mind right now. Corner before the gym. Oh, all right. I'll just grab those. Those are free. And then we might need the ones in Wyndon, but probably not. And if we do, I know where those are. Okay, cool. Oh, I just autopiloted into Litwick. Whatever, I'll catch 2 Litwicks, it's fine. Be slightly better to do 2 Sizzlepedes. Actually, I'll do that, and then I'll defeat Sizzlipede. I can't get Fake Outed because I am a Ghost type, so this is fine. Normally, you wouldn't want to try to defeat the Sizzlipede because you can get Fake Outed, but I cannot get Fake Outed. See? The attack EV, probably just a little bit better. I know some of them. Yeah, I didn't know about those. Snow. I got to the Gigalith Rhydon fight with Orbeetle, which it was actually turning out to be a really cool run. It was a trade alt, not an alt main. And it was looking like a really cool run. And then I just got 100% walled. I literally just don't know how to get through it. I haven't looked at it in a while, so I could probably figure it out. But At the time, anyways, I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. The Rhydon Gigalith fight on Route 10. I did a really cool strat in that run. I wanna revisit it because there's a really cool strat in that run that I never got a chance to like show off. Hey, Pig, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. That's really cool. I've wanted to look at Crook as well. Is actually so. If anyone remembers, back at the week of Speedrun Survivor, we did the week of the Speedrun Survivor announcement. One of the streams that we did, or I didn't do the stream on my channel, but it was Arlie against V doing trade alt mains of their favorite Pokemon. And so V was using Apom, and Arlie was using Mudkip, which doing a Mudkip trade alt main in Oras is kind of funny because that's basically like the first half of any percent anyways. Literally the day before, Arlie and I were talking, and she mentioned how she really liked Crocodile, or not Crocodile, Sandile. And I was like really tempted. If it wasn't the day before, I think we would have tried to make Sandile work for that run. Crocodile is one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon for sure. Tams are so cool. The problem I have with them is I want them to be perfect before I start doing runs, because they're the kind of run you do once. Some of them you do more than, like, I know like Sylveon trade alt main is a really popular one. But for the most part, the way that I see them, I would do them one time. Dude, Shellos was so bad. I had to use like 8 X items on Rival 2. I literally had to do like 8 X items on Rival 2 to get through it. And it was still like a 11 and 16 range. It was such a bad run. Yeah, Brawly would be an issue, but like we could get through it. I wouldn't want to do redemptions for trade alt mains. I would rather do ones that I personally like want to do. The one thing I have considered doing, whoops, what was that? One thing I have considered doing is basically giving chat the ability to choose between a couple of things that I am deciding. So like, I'm not saying it would be this, but like, let's say I am willing to do route and do Mudkip, Torchic, and Trico. I'm willing to do any of them. I would let chat decide between the three, and then we would do the one that wins. So it wouldn't be like chat is picking it for me. It's more like chat is deciding between options I have narrowed down. I think doing something like that could be really cool. Maybe we'll see what it's like with Scarlet Violet, because if Scarlet Violet are a good trade alt main game, then that would just be like a no-brainer to start doing. Oh, bottom. I know. BDSP had so much promise, but then the obedience stuff just kind of fucked it. All right, I need to get the fire jacket. Help if I can get in the door. Wait, how do I need to be wearing it, I assume? Can I take off my jacket? Oh, wait, is it not this one? It's this. All right, wait, hold on. I need the jacket, not the shirt. So this. All right. Good lord. Listen, no one needs to worry about that, what we just went through. Exactly. None of you saw anything. That was so bad. I mashed right through it, yeah. I'm kind of sad because like Dragapult, like I said, was one of my favorite pokes on that list. So I'm kind of upset that I'm like mucking up the run. Whatever, it'll be fine. My Alolan, if I remember right, my Alolan Sandslash run had a really, like, it had a very promising start, but then it really falls off near the end, so... Yo, Dragon Darts means I can actually get rid of the Sudowoodo in one hit. Or 2 hits, technically, but you know what I mean. Oh, I need to be careful with Dragon Dart's PP going through Alistair's gym, because Alistair's gym does have... Shit, okay, yeah, I need to think about... Especially going into, like, the, you know, Piers section of the game. I'm definitely going to have to think about PP a lot more. I'm not there yet, it's just... You kind of don't even think about it in this game because you get so many free heals. I should not need setup for Alistair, no. It still takes 5 turns because of Mimikyu, but... Oh. You are, like, in a really awkward spot. There we go. Fire Jacket is to get acrobatics later. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, I can actually Dragon Darts the whole fight except for Mimikyu. I will probably just Shadow Ball it just to be safe, but... Or I'll Shadow Ball the Gengar. I'll probably Dragon Darts everything else. All right, I need to grab these X specials. If I had to guess, Matt, it's going to be after everything is done. But I'm excited to see how it actually goes. Is Dragon Darts contact? I don't know if it is. I'm just going to Shadow Ball this whole fight, just to be safe. Comes out on your birthday, yo. That's awesome. I'm not sure how I'm handling work yet. I know what I'd like to do, but I did not submit anything for AGDQ, no. I don't have anything worth submitting. Yeah, so like I'll definitely take the Friday off. One thing I did last year that for BDSP that I really liked, and if I have the opportunity to, I would like to do again, is I took off the Friday of the game, and then Monday through Wednesday of the next week. Thursday is Thanksgiving, and Friday was the day after Thanksgiving, which we also had off as a holiday. This year, we don't get the day after Thanksgiving as a holiday, but still taking Monday through Wednesday could be a good idea. But I have to check my vacation time. I have to check. We have a trip next year. I have to make sure I've got enough time for that. So, like, I don't have anything set in stone for how I want to handle it yet. But no. So the company I work for changed their holiday policy this year. So this year we only get 6 holidays. We get, I think it's Memorial Day, 4th of July, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's Eve. And then the other 6 or 7 holidays that we used to get off, we now just get as PTO. So we can take off the holiday if we want, but we can also use that time in a different time, like at a different point of the year as well. Yeah, it's floating holidays. So it's, for me personally, it's actually a good thing. Because, like, if I want to work a day, I can just work that day and not have an issue. For other groups in our company, certain holidays, like, holidays give more pay. If you're willing to work on a holiday, you can get, like, time and a half for it, basically. And because they now have less holidays, there are less days that you can get the time and a half for. So, like, that kind of sucks for them. But that doesn't really impact me at all. I've not done that in a while. Wait, are they actually going to do that, Matt? They've never done it before. Well, that's not entirely true. They did randomly ban Worcester once. That was so dumb. I have 6 left, so I'll have 4. I want to use one on Yamask, one on Cursula. Shadow Ball the other ones. It really did, yeah. I always get both. If I was only getting one, I honestly don't know which one I would get, though. What is a Dragapult? It's this thing. It's really cool. It's the Gen 8 Pseudo-Legend. So it's like Dragonite, but for Generation 8. I was like, how am I losing time to gold? I didn't have anything that went bad. Completely forgot the fact that I had an interesting shopping trip. I had a real interesting shopping trip on this split. Exactly. It's so dumb. Alright, so first X item it looks like I'm using is on Opal. How much PP does Shadow Ball have? Is it 15? Yeah, 15. I'm gonna do this a little bit different. yeah. Okay. I love that this thing isn't fairy yet, so you can do this. All right, and which guy is it? So talk to the guy under the houses to get TM acrobatics. Okay. I'm gonna delay teaching it, because you can I can shadow ball the whole gym. I lose a little bit to not very effective text, but only like one poke. Left at the bottom, yeah, okay. Acrobatics and Technician, I believe, if I remember right, Acrobatics, the double power happens first. So it doesn't get boosted because no item and because Technician. I believe. God, this guy talks forever. He talks for so long. I don't know how it relates to acrobatics. No kidding. Hey, whatever works, you know? Oh, I almost Dragon Dart. Ah, that would've been bad. Okay. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone in Wise Doggo. I personally enjoy it. Music in this game is great. I was talking about it earlier with the Crown Tundra stuff, but like the DLCs are really good too. The music in the DLC is great. I like that the story's a little goofy. It's a lot of fun. Good. No flatter. There's a Porygon Z wiggle emote. That's awesome. That's a very cool Porygon. Oh, really? If Oras did one thing for me, Oras completely changed how I felt about, in a bad way. Oras gave me false confidence when it comes to sand attacks. I get sand attacked all the time on that first Pooch fight, and like I hit the majority of the time through it. Like it does not feel like, sometimes I miss, obviously, but a lot of times when I get sand attacked, I'm like, oh, good, that's a free turn. Like, mentally, that's just what happens. It's not like that in other games. In other games, I miss way more. But Oras, changed it for me. Or, like, poisoned it for me. First X item of the run. Maybe it's just because it's the first fight in the game. I don't care too much if I start missing. But, like, I swear I hit more through Sand Attack in Oras than in any other game. There, buddy. I'm not even gonna get the second question, am I? Dude, the Frostlass in Victory Road, 100%. A gatekeeper. It's such a rough fight sometimes. I do get the second question. I couldn't remember if that was attack and special attack or if it was defense, so that's why I answered it right. Damn, another big time loss. This one is 100% because I had to pick up acrobatics. Oh my god. Missing overheat is so tragic. All right. Now, aside from the fact that I have to teach a move right now, we should stop losing time. Hopefully. The one thing I need to decide is on Melanie. Melanie, I can X attack and sweep, but I need to make sure I'm doing it on the right Pokemon. I want to not X attack on Frostmoth. I should be able to Dragon Darts everything on that fight, even at +0. So I can set up on the Darmanitan. So the PB I'm currently comparing against is Alolan Sandslash. That is the only run I've done on Shield. And I'm comparing against Shield right now. Or I'm playing Shield, so I want to compare against my PB. My overall PB is with a Dragonair. And that is a 403. My only hesitation setting up on Frostmoth is using, or in the Excadrill run, I have absolutely gotten Feather Dance, and I just don't want my attack drop, because if I was going special on the fight, then I wouldn't care. But I am going physical, so I want to make sure I am not getting my attack dropped. I'm going to double check that Darmanitan Fire Fang could burn, which would be bad, but then it'd be locked into Fire Fang. Ice Q, setting up on Ice Q would be the Icy Wind is fine. I guess actually I have enough X attacks. If I get Feather Danced, I'll just she's not gonna go for Fire Fang against me. She has Icicle Crash. Icicle Crash is 100% the correct play from Darmanitan. So I think I just get rid of Frostmoth and set up on Darmanitan. It is Zen mode, yeah. I only need to use one X item. I would like to not set up on Ice Cube or Frostmoth purely because of hail. I just don't want to get hailed. The only problem with Fire Fang is getting burned. Would be bad. So maybe it's better to just eat the hail, set up on Ice Cube. Yeah, set up on Ice Cube. If I get hailed, then oh well. It's only for 2 turns, because Ice Cube will come out. Ice Cube will come out 3rd. For sure. All right, I want to darts. Nice crit. Definitely darts Boltund. I can darts Heatmore. Or I guess, what's this? Heatmore? I can just acrobatics the rest of the fight. The one fight you're actually allowed to crit, yeah. Still not allowed to use super effective moves. You can use super effective moves, I believe, in the post-game fights. Without getting yelled at. You have to set up to +6 on Melanie. I'm so sorry. Melanie is 100% the reason why this is a better run to do in Sword for almost every Pokemon. Oh, there's a Togedemaru, but I'm already down the thing. Whoops. Would have been nice. It's so bulky. And it's so bad to not one-shot because of the Aurora Veil. Yeah. What's up, Girder friend? Alright, I guess I catch that Pawnyard. I'll wait. Yeah, the hypers are here. Why is it useful to catch? So you need a second Pokemon in order to do the 7th and 8th gyms. And we already have caught a couple Pokemon in Kabu's gym, but if we use them, they level up a ton. And it's actually, believe it or not, faster to catch something here and have it level up less. than it is to just withdraw something that you caught before and level that up. Yeah, they're in the notes. I used to grab a different set of hypers, but I think I like these better. So I'm going to start doing those more. I used to grab a set of hypers in Glimwood Tangle, along with full heals, I think. Hypers. All right, imagine remembering how to do this, Jim. Oh, I know. I've done this plenty of times. Oh, it looks like Shadow Ball will actually one-shot everything except the Lapras, so I can actually Shadow Ball the Ice Cube and not have to worry about double hit. And this is one of my least favorite mechanics in a game, is like whiteout sandstorm conditions. It feels lazy way to make something harder. I don't think that worked, but I've seen worse. Yeah. That's kind of the point, is you want to try to hit the platform, but not trigger the NPC. Because that way you trigger the checkpoint. There we go. It's the one trainer skip we have in this game. Well, there's a Nita skip too, but like, we're not going there. Yeah, so like I said, I will X attack on the Ice Cube as opposed to anything else. Should be able to Shadow Ball everything, so I don't have to worry about double Dragon Darts for anything. And then we Dragon Darts the Lapras. Icy Wind is fine. All right, this section, I do have to pay attention to how many moves I'm using. Beautiful. Damn, look at this time save. Alolan Sandslash did not have a good time on Melanie, apparently. All right, Dragon Darts is definitely the one that I need to make sure I'm using only when actually, like, required. And I think in general, because I'm going into a dark section, like a dark Pokemon section, I should really be using Shadow Ball whenever I can, just because it's going to be like the least utility move that I have. Yeah, we're only 54 seconds behind it now. And like I said, the Alolan Sandslash, I remember falling off quite a bit near the end of the game. Like, you can tell, I'm 54 seconds behind a 4:11 with a 4:03 best possible time. Like, it does not do well going into the end game, so I'm looking forward. Okay. What's acrobatics, PP? I feel like that's probably a low one too, like maybe 10. I'm gonna guess it's probably 15, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was 10. It probably is 15, like, yeah, like I said. $15. Okay, cool. Thank you. Snorlax needs to get Dragon Darted. Corviknight can get Shadow Ball. All right, see you later, Aspect. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good evening. Was this Pincurchin now? Pincurchin I can also Shadow Ball. All right. Does anyone know what Sucker Punch's power is off the top of their head? It's bigger than 60, right? Or it's 60 or higher. I think it's 70. 70? Okay. So that means... I'm trying to think of the order that the Pokemon are going to come out on Marnie. It should be Liepard, Scrafty, Toxicroak, Morpeko. It matters purely for... what's it called? Torment reasons. I got a random phone call from a different country, and it left a voicemail, so I was like, But didn't seem to be anything important. Considering the voicemail was in a different language that I did not understand. What? Oh my god. I saw the thing. I actually saw it going to the right. And so I was like, I'll go to the left. And then a different one showed up. This is bullshit. This game sucks. That one was my fault. I tried to outrun the Mantike. It didn't work. But that first one was not my fault. Just gonna grab that in case. I don't think I need it for anything. All right, so I should acrobatics. That doesn't matter really what I do. I think I acrobatics here. I should probably heal at some point. I feel like everything has Sucker Punch. I didn't realize... I should have realized that that was not going to one-shot safely. Alright, Shadow Ball this. I was trying to avoid the super effective text. Yeah, like I said, everything has fucking Sucker Punch. And I need to X attack during the double. So I can't exactly... I need to X attack during the double, so I can't use that as an opportunity heal. So I do need to heal out of battle here, which is fine. The bar like yesterday is fine. Thank you. What language family? I actually don't know. Oh, thank you. Can I acrobatics everything in this gym? Yes, I can. Okay. Acrobatics everything, X attack, dragon darts, the double, and then X attack, dragon darts, everything else. I would rather not do that. Because I don't know what they're saying. I don't want to break TOS or something. Nice, no ice shard. Really? I don't even want to know. That's absurd. I was gonna guess 10. The most polite? Oh, I don't even know. Teddy Ursa. I feel like Teddy Ursa would be polite. Wait, did somebody else say that too? That's kind of funny. That's wild. I just picked a, like, basically a random Pokemon. Hello, you. Sandshrew, I could kind of see. I'm like a little bit slightly worried about this fight. Just defensively. I should live Sucker Punch from here. And if I don't, I think Skuntank is the last Pokemon that's going to come out. Fun little fact for anyone who hasn't done any speedrun routing. So Piers canonically is like the one gym leader who's like, I don't like Dynamax. I forget the exact reason. But because he's the only gym leader who doesn't have Dynamax, what they did was they gave his Obstagoon, basically the Pokemon that would be the Dynamax Pokemon, they gave his Obstagoon ridiculous bulk. So it is a relaxed nature, which is plus defense, 252 IVs or 252 EVs in HP and in defense. So in general, when you get here, you want to be using special moves because you're actually going to be doing, you know, more damage on the special side. But you can get through it like that. Yeah, it's kind of a neat little thing that you don't notice. He doesn't have a Dynamax Pokemon, but he effectively does because, like, it's so bulky. For reference, other Pokemon on other trainers, like every gym leader, every trainer, does not have EVs. Piers is like the one that does. Yeah, and he also doesn't save the Obstagoon for last because it's not a Dynamax Pokemon. He follows the standard AI send out pattern. That's one thing I really liked about the champion in Let's Go. Like, Trace in Let's Go kind of sucks. Like, I get it. But it's really cool that he leads the fight with his Mega. Now, his Mega kind of sucks, but still leads with it. Air slash crits absolutely hurt. Mm-hmm. It doesn't help that much. It basically prevents Intimidates, which is kind of nice, but other than that, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't matter in this, just because I'm not facing the what's it called? I'm not facing the Rock Gym, but like if I got Rock Tombed, for example, it would not matter. I'm gonna do something wild and wacky. Can't believe Oleana only has one fight in this game. I feel like she should have more. Whether it be like something post-game or I don't know. Just something different. Yeah. It is kind of sad, but... Whoops. All right, so the Gigalith is going to live here, but that's okay. Unless I crit, obviously. That is rather unfortunate. All right, interesting. This isn't gonna KO the Duraludon. Gmax depletion is fine. It's gonna hurt. Shout out to protect fucking him over. All right, I am faster. I didn't know. All right, no, I'm not necessarily. I think I knew that. But didn't think of, oh my God. I didn't think of it in context of like this fight working out that way. That's really funny though. Sandspit at the end of the battle with no pokes left is so dumb. Because, like, there are certain things that don't do that. Like, there are other abilities that don't do that. Actually, Burn Up's not an ability. I was going to say Burn Up doesn't do that. Not much left in the game now. Certainly not a quarter of the game left still. Because all the fucking cutscenes. Oh, I want to do Galarian Star so much. I should have done Galarian Star today instead. Actually, no, because I have to go to my parents, so it wouldn't have worked out. Maybe next weekend. I'm not doing Quadfecta, but maybe I can do a Galarian Star run. So you can probably do it with an actual, like, any main. It's a Dynamax Adventure thing. I use Suicune just because it's consistent from run to run. And picking Suicune specifically has its benefits. One of the things that you have to do during the run is you have to get enough Dynite ore to get through the Crown Tundra story. Picking Suicune guarantees you get enough. If you pick something other than Suicune, you have to make up the deficit somehow. You might have enough, but you might not. Yeah, so I personally just pick Suicune for it. It gets through the run just fine. The one thing I want to try doing, though, is... so the big bottleneck... Or not bottleneck. The big RNG part of the run is that you have to catch a bunch of legendaries. You have to catch all of the Regis. You have to catch the legendary birds. You have to get Zashi, and you have to get Calyrex. And... I have a way that I was doing to basically weaken those Pokemon. But I was watching Japanese runner Ringo do runs, and they were doing it in a different way, and I want to give that a try. It is a very long run. It is I currently have the English record. The English record is 7:07. 7 hours and 7 minutes. Japanese record is 6:40 something. Japanese text is a bit faster, but also I think the actual route they're using is better. Like I said, so... It's Overoo sometime, yeah. I should be Shadow Balling here. First impression, what the fuck? Alright, everything is pretty bad to set up on. So I think I just set up on the Liepard. X attack. What's the order? 780. That'll always be... Grimmsnarl will always be last, so... It'll be Scrafty, Toxicroak, Morpeko, Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl I have to Acrobatics, which is good because Morpeko I'm not Acrobaticsing. I'll Dragon Darts. I can... Acrobatics, Darts, Acrobatics. Darts. I want to Acrobatics the Liepard. Okay. Start with Acrobatics and then alternate. It does not, no. Torment. I wanted to start with Acrobatics. Sucker Punch won't kill. Perfect. That's not a split, that's right. All right. Kind of like the way that it says to do this. It's kind of fun. I do have to pay attention to what I'm using though. God damn it, sheep. Good thing is I can't get paralyzed because I can't get body slammed. I don't even know what this has for moves that aren't... I know it's got Cotton Guard. It's got Zen Headbutt, okay. Alright, Tournament Remix is a phenomenal one. And then Shadow Ball everything else. Okay. All right. Ba-da-bum. Pokemon Sheep and Pokemon Goat. Ah! Damn it, Sheep. Damn it, I can't. I'm not in the mod view. I can't easily. I was going to delete Sheep's comment as well. Nah, it's all good. I have to be in mod view. I don't have like the buttons for delete a message. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, it's just TV. Yeah, I changed the jacket. The jacket change was for to get acrobatics. You have to have the fire jacket, which was a whole kerfuffle actually getting because I like severely messed up the shop. But yes, in general it would be a time loss, but it was necessary to get a TM. Nothing happened in the shop, true. There are shops. All right, the rest of this doesn't look too bad. Pretty much every fight from here on out is just Shadow Ball with some amount of X specials ahead of time. I do want to see, specifically on Ryan, which Pokemon is the best to set up on. Probably the Turtonator. Like, let me look up Oleana again. So even though I do have a spread move with Dragon Darts, Dragon is not very effective against Steel, so it's just not a very good fight for us to use Dragon Darts on. Or set of fights, I should say. And, like, even the Mawile is a fairy type, so I can't use it on that either. It's long, to say the least. It's kind of bizarre. Like, this whole section is a little bit underdeveloped, in my opinion. It could be fine. It's just, it's very weird. Like, part of my problem is, like, plot-wise. It's weird that we're, you know, taking care of, or we're, you know, like, we need to go talk to Leon, right? And all these people are stopping us from doing it. And we get to Leon, and Leon's like, there's no big deal. It's like, there's clearly a big deal, otherwise people wouldn't be stopping us from trying to talk to you. Like, that's kind of a weird part, too. This section doesn't really fit in the overall game, in my opinion, but, like, that as well is just, like, really kind of dumb. Exactly. Right, but that's what kind of what I'm getting at, Andy. If it wasn't a big deal, why are people trying to stop us from going to talk to him? Like, it's just, it doesn't make sense from, like, every direction. Oh, wait, I should have Shadow Balled there. What was I doing? I don't need a single X speed. I'm minus speed nature, and I don't need a single X speed for the entire run, including Leon. Like, normally when I say that, I'm not including the Leon fight because I do Leon with Eternatus sometimes. But I'm going to do Leon with this Dragapult because it'll be faster, and I don't need an X speed for that either. This fight, I'm faster than everything, even if... I'm not going to set up on the Frostlass because I can get Will-O-Wisp, which is slow. But even if I set up on Frostlass and got Icy Wind, I'm still faster than everything. Worst thing this thing can do is surf, so fine. Oh my god, chat, we're ahead. Can you believe it? I mean, hopefully these fights will go, like, very quick as well. Like, I need to check a couple of movesets to make sure I'm not forgetting something. Like, random sucker punches that could kill me. Like, the Golisopod lead on Nessa has Shadow Claw, but Shadow Claw shouldn't be able to one-shot me, and I'm faster than everything, and nothing has priority, so, like, that's a safe fight. Listen, my room's a mess right now, and my plushies are in a different room at the moment. Completely forgot where I was going. Yeah, if it lived, it would... It's not going to live. I could acrobatics it in one shot at turn 1. But I'm going to be shadow balling the whole fight, so I want to X special. Silent Wolf, thanks for the 26 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Lots of long subs today. Lots of like 20+ month subs. Thank you all. Excellent question, Searching for Life. Unfortunately, this is just sort of how Pokemon is. If you look back the last like 3 generations. It's just kind of how it is nowadays. The good thing about most of the games is, in terms of speedrunning, obviously, like, the cutscenes kind of brings us away from... brings us away... Like, with speedrunning, we don't like having this many cutscenes. But all of the games that I would consider to be cutscene heavy have their moments where they're fast-paced and fun. I don't think there's a single one of the games that is truly just like an unpleasant experience for the entire run because of cutscenes. Yeah, like Let's Go, Sword and Shield, and PLA are all like moving in the right direction when it comes to like true cutscenes, which I think is really good. When am I running Usum? It's going to be an October thing. My plan right now is this coming week, all my streams are going to be dedicated to relearning Legends Arceus. And starting next week, I either am going to continue Legends Arceus, like D-Rust, or start with Usum. And then on the 7th and 8th of October, I will be doing the Quadfecta run. And after Quadfecta, until Scarlet Violet, I will be running Usum. That is the current plan, assuming nothing changes. Yeah, Quadfecta is... there are 4 mainline Switch games for Pokemon, and so Quadfecta is running each of them back-to-back in, like, a single run, if you will. Very long, it's like 15 hours, but it'll be a good time. I've attempted it one time before, and I messed up during the 3rd game. So we'll hopefully just not mess up. Yeah. Think like the Mario 602. Yep, exactly. And I think as of right now, we're going to want to talk about it. So if you're interested in being part of the conversation, streams next week, we'll be talking about it. We'll want to talk about it, but I think the order I want to do the games is going to be Let's Go, PLA, Sword and Shield, BDSP. I think that's the correct order for me. Thank you, Sheep. fucking love this theme. All runs will be their glitchless variant. So I'll do Let's Go NMS, no mount skips. BDSP will be glitchless. Legends will be standard, and Sword and Shield will be non-DLC. No, Let's Go runs are actually really fun. Let's Go is the shortest game of that grouping, actually, believe it or not. It's a really good run. Let's Go is also the best game of the four. Agreed. At least for speedruns. You can make an argument that Legends is better. Casually. Let me look up Alistair real quick. I want to make sure none of them have like weird abilities. I know the Chandelure has Flame Body, or it most likely does. Has Flash Fire, Weak Armor, and Weak Armor. Okay. Weak Armor doesn't matter if I actually KO the Pokemon, right? Because I'm going to be acrobaticsing those two just to save... I cannot do that, Josh. I have to do errands after this. Sorry. Sorry, Josh. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, the only thing that's like even a thing is I can get protected by Poltegeist. That's literally the only thing that could go wrong on this fight is I can get protected by Poltegeist. It's a 5-turn fight otherwise. God damn it, sheep. All right, so I have to Shadow Ball the Chandelure. But the other two I can acrobatics. Thank you, Master Asia. Enjoy your lurk. Damn it. Wasting all my time. And then next fight, I want to set up on the Turtonator whenever that comes out. Might be out first. Or not first, but it might be out after the Torkoal. Oh, actually, I can't. I have to Shadow Ball. I have to +2 Shadow Ball the Torkoal, so I might end up getting Yawned, which is rather unfortunate. I wonder if it would have mattered if I got, like, the Wise Glasses for this section, because I'm no longer using Acrobatics, really. I wonder if it would have been better. It's fine, though. Good. Unfortunate, but I think I get rid of this and I heal on... Is it even worth healing? I'll just take the burn damage. It's fine. It's a little slow, but I don't think... I think spending a turn to heal the burn is probably worse than just eating it. Duraludon already? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think playing through the burn is the right play, considering I was doing this special anyways. What level am I? 73. Calc. We can definitely PB. We could definitely not PB. Both are possible. Okay. All right, so Eternatus is a little bit awkward. Looking at it, I'm 76% to one-shot with Dragon Darts. I am guaranteed to be faster. Dragon Darts can crit. Well, all right, I'm 76% to KO if it's 31 HP, 31 defense neutral, which both of those are about 50%. 50% to have 31 HP, 50% to have 31 defense. It could be plus or minus, which is obviously scary. So I think overall, Dragon Darts is the correct call. It's the move that does the most. And if it's 31 neutral special attack, which again is the most common for special attack, then it cannot kill me from full without critting. Nothing I can do about that. It's really unfortunate I have to do 2 X items on this fight. But I should absolutely... I mean, I don't know if it'll be better than gold, but I will save time on the Eternatus, or the end fight. Yeah, it'll be probably comparable to the actual gold I have there. Bum, 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 ba, da, ba, bum. What if we got double Swords Dance? And then just didn't have to heal. That would be Pog. Damn, a miss there would have been nice. Can't miss, but... I don't have every Pokemon in here, but... What's one that's right around where we want to try to get? We want to try to land in the 407 range. Let's see what I'm looking at compared to this. This is Wigglytuff. Dude, I remember Wigglytuff. That was a fun one. Swampert. Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee was a good one. That was my PB for a bit. Now, let's see where we land in terms of Wigglytuff here. That's all right. I do need to heal. Can you page up and down the menu? You can. Okay. Dynamax Cannon could have killed me from there, which is why I healed. I didn't want to be 1 in 4 to just lose the run. I still could die, depending on if this is like plus special attack and if it's I missed the range, all that kind of stuff. The good thing is I am faster than it. I'm just outright faster than the Eternatus, even if it's plus speed 31 IV. So that's something. It's mild. Hey, if it's mild, that's fine. It'll go down. Like I said, the most common configuration of IVs in nature and stuff makes this a 76% KO, but I live a hit. If everything is the most common. Now, as soon as one becomes more common, like the most common option, then the rest of them get like less, but like whatever. It's fine. That was a good damage roll on the first one, and there we are on the second one. That was beautiful. So, waste of me healing, but that was 100% worth it. Do I really not have like a 408 or something that I could compare against? I have 409s, which are too bad, but I guess I'll compare against this. That way we'll have yay green splits. All right, now let me go back to Sand Slash. Let me just quadruple check something. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but... Alright. Just making sure that nothing had priority on Leon. I'm pretty sure they didn't. But... That's against me. It's fine if I die, right? As long as the team wins. I actually don't know the answer to that. Okay, we're fine. Damn, I'll lose some time to gold here, so this will probably be like a high to mid to high 407, which I think the turbo record for shield is like a 407.20 something, so I like was just there, which is sad. Yeah, 407.20. So we won't quite get that, but unless I have like a perfect Leon, maybe. Like if I get King Shield turn 1, no crits, it could be... I don't think I could shave 10 seconds off of gold, actually. I don't know, who knows? We'll see. Definitely some things I know I would have wanted to do better. But this is the first time I've done one of these in a very long time, so I'm actually pretty happy with how I played. It's not exactly easiest run for me to do because of how I like to do it. Yeah, King Shield turn 1 would be awesome because the reason I'm thinking King Shield turn 1 is good is because you wouldn't get a stance change at all in the fight, because this is a 1x item fight that I'm about to do, and so 0 stance changes would be sick. I can't avoid the super effective text. So that's fine. Surely the game is almost over. Alright, like I said, King Shield turn 1 would be ideal. Good. Alright, so I believe this is the fastest version of the fight I can have. Assuming I don't crit. If I crit, obviously everything goes downhill. But without the crit. Spider-Man, I mean. Yeah, that was a good run for first run back to this category, I think. If I had more time to commit to it, I would probably do some more of these. All right, that wasn't supposed to live. What did I mess up? Why did you full restore from there? Whatever. It wasn't gonna win. I don't know why my thing thought I was fine. I did 1x special, yeah. That's what I was supposed to do according to my thing. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm still through the fight. I'm just confused. That's all. I'll have to see why that's wrong. Oh well, GG. Yes! Sub 408, let's go. All right. Roller coaster of a run in terms of like comparisons here. Like, look at this: 2.5 minutes behind at Opal, 3 minutes ahead at the end. I'm really confused as to why. I'll have to look at it. That Shadow Ball, according to this, should have killed. Only thing I can think of is I thought I had like choice specs on or something, but I definitely didn't. Oh, absolutely, Belagar. Very sad. The fact that Brian had all of those freaking penalties and still came out like seconds behind V and then a fight behind Chugga is wild. Honestly, the fact that all 4 of the runners were within like 2 fights of each other is also pretty awesome. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. I kind of wish I had more time to do these. This was fun. This run was pretty fun. I'll probably do at least one more of these. Break up the PLA monotony that I'm gonna have next week, but this was cool. But I am going to basically dip right after this. I really have to pee, and then I have errands I gotta go run for my mother. Just like an hour and a half of driving. So yes, this will be up on YouTube. My Brilliant Diamond PB from yesterday was supposed to be on YouTube today, but it like I got an error on YouTube I've never seen before. Let me read it. It was like oh, it still thinks it's uploading. I don't know what the hell happened. It still thinks it's uploading even though the window is closed. So I'll have to figure that out. I'll probably delete it and re-upload it. But yeah, this will be up tomorrow. So if you didn't get to catch the run, you can catch it on YouTube tomorrow. And then, yeah. Aside from that, yeah, we need to switch our focus to PLA for the Quadfecta. I've said it a few times, but just because I've sort of advertised that the Quadfecta was going to be on the 2nd of October, it is actually going to be a week later. So instead of being on October 2nd, it's going to be like on the 7th and 8th. So definitely, you know, if you are around, it'd be awesome if you wanted to check that out. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I will wait for credits to finish out. But no problem. In terms of like when I'm going to be on stream again, I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. Streams the next, like I said, couple weeks is going to be a little bit hectic. My IRL life is a little bit hectic, but we will figure it out. I will try to be on tomorrow, but I am making no promises. So, yeah.